Sup, guys? What a wonderful day to be alive, you know? Isn't it? Another one. And another one, man. This is a weekly reset. Perfecto. Let me return to my back room. I do like it a little bit more. Although, dude, I wish the day would come, I would manage to decorate it. Because, like, bro, I do feel too lazy about decorating stuff. Especially if you think about how much time it's gonna take to farm. Require resources. Yeah, it's insane. Let's check. Temporal Arc Medium. First off, let me buy an arcane. Since you can buy them only like once per week. Literally. We ain't gonna be saving this shit. Zar? Wow. Imagine I would also have ammo for that. Ah, bro, but like imagine I would have also a melee weapon. Would be insane. Right, so Protect Gauss Mag. Honestly, I do feel like playing some titanium. But let's see. Shield recharge delay increased by 500%. I'm pretty sure if you're gonna like use mods that will allow you to recharge your shields by spending energy, this should be nullified. Oh, fuck. I mean, it's okay. So reduced. Yo, this could be potentially a deadly combination, no? And this is what they are. And take less damage. And deal less damage. And enemy slain boosts with void energy. Okay. Oh my fucking god! Not this shit. Only RPG can damage the tank. Beautiful. Fucking beautiful, man. All enemies replaced with tech rod. Wait. Then how are you gonna get the RPGs? Random negative penalties from Amir, and our face off mode will apply it throughout the mission, which means we might not use our abilities. Shit. Hard choice, man, hard choice. Really, not the one that I would go with Breeze. I mean, it should not be hard, but like I'm really concerned about the tank. I don't really have warframes that can survive that much. Where is this Deimos? There it is. Let's see what Deimos has for us. Welcome, Tenno. Necroloid. Undersupplied. Maxamo? Who cares? Equinox. Wow. Max health reduced, okay. Ability inflicts 50 damage upon you. It's whatever. Warframe and a level word gain reduced by 75%, whatever. Survival. Mirror defense, disruption. Necromex. Like worse on movement speed. Okay. Okay. Mirror defense might be a little bit dangerous though. Always, like, if you are not care enough. Each grip inflicts a small amount of damage when collected. Well, okay. Enemies will only take damage if a player is within 10 meters of them. Weird. A little bit weird. Right. Wait a second. Right, so enemies will only take damage if yeah, it's within 15 meters. Style. Regeneration is whatever. Slowly, like, regenerating the health. Yeah, it's like not that dangerous. Then Necromex demolishes will attack and conduct. Okay, slay enemies boost with void energy. That's actually not that good, but it's okay. And charge attacks, pull warframes. It's okay. Like, I could go with Equinox, but we don't need it, you know. I feel like if I will go with a Sevagot, I should be okay. Though, with an ability to inflict some 50 damage. Let me see. Yo, Legacy. How's it been? Did you rest well? Or like, nah? Sevagot. I'm back, man. Welcome back, dude. Any luck with the Varuna? I'm great. Nah, haven't slept yet, man. Dude. That sucks. I wonder what's the time zone difference between us. Maybe. No. It's still hard to not sleep a day. I haven't found a squad yet, so I don't wanna risk opening those relics, you know. I'm from the UK. United Kingdom. For a second I thought you are like from USA, I don't know. Because like, maybe when I went to sleep, you know, you just like woke up. Yeah, or some shit like that, but like, yeah. Dude, it always sucks when you cannot get a good rest. Like, believe me. I mean, you pretty much know. No, it was 12. I think you got off. Where are you from? I'm from Ukraine, bro. Brief respite. Right, I can try this loadout. So it requires me Thornbuck. This is honestly funny that there's so many things about the warframe that I could share, but like, if only something would came to my mind. Oh damn! I couldn't place my finger on the accent, lol. Well, it's like you would get a chance. I'm pretty sure I have some. Grimoire. There we go. And what's next? What's the look? Right. Do I need Zenurik? That's a good question. Probably not. I gotta double check if my operator has the right arcane, because like it's important. I cannot check the goddammit, man. Rawr, rawr. What can I say? You're 2 hours ahead of me. Oh, freak, dude. I do always like to joke about that I am freaking living in the future when that happens, you know? God damn. You know, there's in the future it's kinda distant over there. I will be waiting for you. Haha, I guess you are. Yeah. I mean, for the most part, you can say that, yeah. When it comes to time zone, some people indeed like live in the future. Especially when it comes to such things like a New Year. Like, or like some news that you're awaiting. Okay, equipment. Cadence, sprint speed, heal warframes. Okay. Seems like I'm Gucci. Should I put it on black or red? Please tell me. Well, it's always 50-50. So if that would work like that, man, if that would work like that. I wonder when like Warframe releases a new Warframe. Like, I'm pretty sure that maybe European players are get to farm it faster than the players from the USA. No. No. It's probably when they release an update. It's like for everyone. I think it's for everyone. Yeah. Would not make any sense. Survival, mirror defense, disruption. Okay. Let's go. Let's try. Oh, I hope I'm gonna be okay. Yeah, but at the same time, so just depends where you say it would be like for aim low. Yeah. Especially if I do remember this funny thing that as far as I remember, like digital extremes, they are Canadian, yeah. So that means that every dev stream is omega late for us. Right. Where's my mushroom? I think it's on 4, yeah? Yeah. Give me that. Okay, I do like mushrooms, man. There's nothing better in this game. Okay, let's slow everything down. And now we can play. Holy freaking damage. The only thing is my weapons, they do not have damage, but my abilities, they do. Holy. It's slow. It's actually something. Man, Sabagot is a freaking good warframe. I kinda recommend it. So you can see he can pretty much one-shot rooms of enemies. Like that. He's like literally a perfect warframe for this exact mission. Oh man. God bless. 2 buttons and everyone's dead. I do like it. Nice. 55% damage of the team done by me by simply pressing 2 buttons. Isn't that insane? I think that's it. So like Sebagot is an African beast. Although it's kinda expensive, I think you need to put a lot of formas into him to do some job. But it's worth, I think. Holy shit, man. I feel like I'm kinda dying. Slowly. Why do I have only 200 HP? I mean, I do remember some kind of a modifier that says that I will lose my maximum health amount every time I'm getting damaged, but like not to that extent. That's brutal. Am I slowed? Ah, yeah, there was a modifier for that mission. Right. Holy, I really need to keep up my energy, because if my energy will ever drop below a certain amount, I'm gonna be dead. I'm gonna be dead. Necromantic Maximus defeated. Mission timer reduced by 45 seconds. Man, such a pleasure. Wheat. Hello. Mike, as far as I remember, yeah? You do have like multiple accounts. Man, so satisfying one shot in rooms of enemies. Got my first cool leech. His scout job was our. Well, I am not sure if the name is something of significance, but having a Kuazar is beautiful for your potential crew member that you will want to use later in the game. Like, I can use it right now though, why not? It will destroy everything. Dude, this crew member with Kuazar does like 3 million per hit. Isn't that insane? I think it is. Is Calban a good prime? Yeah, he's decent. Most warframes are good, you know, but some are better than the others. Like, for example, some warframes might have a little bit more capabilities in, you know, in the supportive department. So they're like better supports. But they're all good, pretty much. Yeah, hello again. I have 2 parts for him, so I think I wanna get the rest of him. Yeah, he's decent, but he requires a different play style, you know? He plays off minions, if you can call them that, for the most part, as far as I know. So you are gonna be like a summoner in a way. Like stuff that you have summoned will be dealing damage instead of you. I have never played such a warframe with this playstyle, but I think it's fun in a way. YouTube glitchy, yeah. YouTube is in fact glitchy. That's very cool, but yeah, of course, for him to do some damage, you gotta have some mods. Right, time left, 40 seconds, and this mission is gonna be done. Nice. Guess what? That you have had a Quasar, but like it's already not a... Ah, yeah, indeed, about your Quasar, man. What percentage? What damage have you got? This is very important. Believe me or not, but this is really important. We gotta know that. Okay, how do I get out? Ah, probably this way. I find it annoying because most of the time I don't get evacuated with fissures, so I have to defend. I don't get about that. You like has I mean have hard times finding the exit. I do believe you're implying. I mean, that happens, you know, some maps are freaking labyrinth. Sometimes it's really hard to orient, but you will get it in some time. Just like press M on your keyboard, it will bring you a map on your screen. It's gonna be a little bit easier to navigate this way. No, like when I go on Void Fissures, there's no evacuation, only the defense. I think maybe because you have not unlocked maps yet. Maybe yeah, because of that. No closer, but 0 Vitus in 30 minutes run. Yeah. Farming Vitus Essence is not really worth if you not ready to do optimized runs, you know. And you also need to have a resource booster with you. 100% if you like wanna do this. Because without a resource booster, your with Vitus Essence is gonna be like non-existent. I got 3-day resource booster. That is a little bit weird. But yeah, there's like one trick when you are farming Vitus Essence. It's better to go with certain missions like interception and potentially survival, because then the spawn rate of the enemies would not be limited. But defenses would be probably the worst mission though. I made 50 plat today. Wow! And I have had finally sold my coalition weapon for like 400 plats. Finally, man. I almost lost my hope, but then that happened. What a surprise! A pleasant one. Okay, let's rush towards the objective. Next wave is soon. Which weapon and how much bonus on what progenitor element? Okay, first off, I lied. That was not Lich, that was a Tenant Sister. But it was Quanta. Shit, why am I dying? It was Quanta 53% electricity. But percentage nowadays should not matter because you can change the progenitor of the weapon anytime you want when you will max it. There's such an item that will allow you to change the element, so that doesn't really matter which element. I got 47% ZAR. It's, well, it might not be bad though, but like I would probably leave it always for myself, and most likely I will try to sell anything above like 53% or at least above 50. Because like 53%, as far as I remember, it's like a minimum threshold to fuse it with another weapon once to get 60%, the maximum percent damage you can get within one weapon. But I do believe you don't really need a high percentage, so like if it is for personal use, like almost 10% would be good, you know. Interception is so good for Vipers. Got 20 in 7 minutes, yeah, because like enemies are gonna be spawning there constantly. For the most part. There is even a strategy for interception that you should not capture all the points in order for enemies to spawn spawn in for a longer amount of time, you know? But not everyone knows about it. Like usually I would also recommend to form a squad for White Assassin's farm, but if you like ever will form a squad, you also need to realize that there are some specific requirements for that, you know? Like people are try hard and like really much for the White Assassins to get an insane amount permission. There are some certain setups for that you gotta match. Because you can farm like a literally insane amount of Vitus essence, but you need to be prepared with corresponding equipment. Veterans help me in getting to a reach and other things like arbitration. Ah, nice, man. Dude, warframe community is the best community I have ever seen. I am not gonna be tired of saying that. He also gave me the entire set. Yeah, titanium, man. Beautiful warframe. Have you crafted it yet? I do believe you have said that you have tried to craft it, but you need to also wait a few days. That's entire set. What are you doing right now? I'm playing Archmedia. This is like a set of missions. You need to complete like 3 missions in a row, and it is considered the hardest piece of content right now in the game. So like I'm just trying to survive. Like after the mission completion, I will be rewarded with like omega goods resources, if you can call it that. Like this mission is supposed to be very hard, but it will get you some cool rewards for end game stuff, you know, like best equipment, if you said that. I do wonder, have you unlocked the sorties yet? What level enemies? Let me watch real quick. 400. Is Zariman a good and efficient end farm? It's hard to say, man. It's hard to say. I have heard that the railjack is like kind of decent if you wanna like farm some endo. 400? Jesus, man, believe me, it's not even that high. There are missions that the level of the enemies might go above 9k. I do believe the level limit is somewhat about 9,999, you know. Sedna is also crazy in a distance squad, like it's a 5k environment. Yeah, Sedna, Wojanoi is considered the best farm for Endo in the game up to this point, I think. But then again, to do it efficiently, you need a good squad, you know, and like a good equipment. And about this mission that I'm currently playing, this mission also rewards me a top forged Ember Archon Shark that I can infuse into my warframe to get even more, like for example, ability strength, you know, for free. And this is why you probably would like to run those kind of missions, because there's such a mechanic in the game that you can install in your warframe later in the game. You can install different rocks, you know, colored rocks, and these rocks are gonna give you bonuses to your warframe. It might be a critical chance for your weapons, it might be energy, it might be like almost everything of your desire. So it's like an external help that you can also get. Right, so it's what is this? Disruption. We gotta find a key. By the way, about the map. If you press M on your keyboard, you will summon this map that you can see on my screen right now. Like this map will allow you to like navigate on the map, I mean in the game, a little bit easier. At least I think so. Because you can see the map a little bit better than if you are gonna be looking just in the left upper side of your screen, you know. I think this large map is like kinda a little bit better for the most part. Right, let's return. I see no one there. Also, I'm a little bit afraid that I might not have damage to heal. That is yet to come. I do have like a good ability damage, but like some bosses are immune to the abilities. That's my only problem over there in this game mode. Okay. -1. Dude, also this warframe can slow everything down up to like 90%. This is beautiful. Like you won't be having any problems basically in the game because enemies are slowed to the ground. So yeah, I would probably say that Sevagot is like decent warframe for new players, like overall. Like Mike, would you say that Sevagot is a good warframe for new players? Because I do believe you might have it already. I'm running Sevagot as main, lol. Okay, and is that any good? Not subsumed yet. I mean, subsume is just a flex, you know, for the most part. You can pretty much play without a subsume. It's just a good quality of life at this point. Feature. Like, for any new tenants over there, subsume, it's an ability to change your existing ability of your warframe to certain ability of any other warframe. So you can like literally use an ability on this warframe, the ability that is only allowed to be used by the another warframe. Don't know if subsume it for 3 or 4. For 4. Usually no one is using his 4th ability. Because it's no bueno. It's too slow. Yo! This guy tried to pull me, what the hell? I almost died. It felt like. Can I increase more capacity on a gun? Yes, you need to go into the action menu. There's be a button to like install an Orokin something. We call it potato, I think, yeah. In game. Like there's an item that you need to craft that then you can use to increase the capacity of your weapon. But this item for a new player it's kinda rare. You need to find it first. I'm not sure where can you get potatoes nowadays. Because like I'm getting them from like basically every activity I'm doing. Mike, do you know where can you get Orokin reactor? Because I don't remember. For that, so you could like install it in your weapon. I think Nightwave is the best source. Oh yeah, indeed, Nightwave. I think yeah, by doing the Nightwave challenges, it's like a free battle pass in Warframe. You can get you can buy from the Nightwave shop those Orokin reactors here. What is polarization? But generally better to get it for a pot for 7 silicate mods. Well, not sure about that part, but maybe. Polarization, it's well, I would like to demonstrate to you what is polarization, but so I can right now. But I will try to explain it to the best of my ability. Each mod has a polarity in the right side of its image, you know. This polarity is like unique for each mod, and if this polarity matches the slot's polarity, you will decrease the capacity of that mod that is consumed on the weapon. I know that doesn't make any sense for you right now, but I will try to show it when I will be done with this mission, because it will be more informative that way. Because I think I'm generally bad at explaining stuff. So it allows you to change it to what you want. Polarization, yes. You can change any slot in your weapon or your warframe to match the polarity of said mod. So this said mod is gonna consume less space, you know, to decrease the overall capacity of the gun. No. It decreases capacity of the mod, so you will have more capacity on the gun. Like the mod is gonna get cheaper, you know, when you install it in the same slot that is matching the polarization of the mod. Okay, I see a shortcut. Okay, I'm going to the exit, so I'll be able to show you and demonstrate right now. Oh shit, no! Rip. So for some reason I just remembered this scene from the Star Wars, when the Vader just threw the Palpatine into the reactor, you know? That just how I felt right now, jumping into the void. Okay, GG. Whew, man. I glad that my team basically carried me. Right. GG team. I was a good support over there though, not gonna lie, with this massive slow. Right, so let me get to my arsenal. Okay, so let's swap to like, for example, this bow, not a rook. So, upgrade. And what do we see? We see that there are slots with polarity, with this R looking like a symbol, and there are slots that are empty. What happens when you are gonna install in the R polarity slot the matching mod? Like if you are gonna be installing the mod into regular like slot, it's the price is not gonna change. But if you are gonna match the symbols of the mod and the slot, it will reduce the cost of the mod twice. So the capacity of this bow right now is 52. If I will put it in the slot that doesn't have the set polarity, the matching polarity, you will get a worsen capacity. You will be able to install less mods because like it will double the requirement. Like basically polarity slots, they reduce the capacity requirement for a mod by double. So this way you are intended to fit all the mods you want later in the game by like simply using different polarities when you are installing the mods, because you cannot fit them all without polarizing the weapon. Next, how do we polarize the weapon? Yeah, we need to go into the action and choose the polarization option, but it requires you to have a forma with you. Basic forma is like good enough. With this basic forma, you can choose whatever polarity you want to install in the weapon. So you kinda need to check which mod you want to reduce the capacity of, you know, and you need to use the right polarity on the slot, so it will work. Because if the polarity is not going to be matching, the capacity of the mod will instead be just increased by a certain amount. So it will require, it will eat more points of your weapon. So you would better to match it, because if you mismatch it, it will get worse. The mod will require more capacity. So where do you get formas? Formas? Well, you can. I do believe there's like plenty of places you can get them, but like for a new player, I think you might get it from the Norris shop. Let's check. By the way, how do I get to the Norris shop? This Nightwave menu will bring you to the Battle Pass, and in this Battle Pass menu there is a credits offering menu that will lead you to the shop of the Norwave. There's like a lot of cool stuff that you can buy. That includes Orokin Catalyst and Orokin Reactor that you need in order for you to increase the base capacity of your weapon, by the way. So I see you cannot get forma from there, so let's return to plan A. Where can you get formas? If you have Void Relics, they do look like that, like those weirdly looking spheres. You can open them, and usually every relic will contain a forma blueprint that you will want to grab in case you want to get a forma. This forma blueprint, when you will get it, you will be able to craft an actual forma in your foundry. You gotta just find it there. Let's use the search bar. Forma. Well, it might be at the end of the list. Right now I'm crafting one, but there's like also small requirements in terms of resources you need to spend to get the forma, but it's like insignificant, so don't really worry about this. And this is how you get formas to shape your weapon, you know, to decrease the capacity of the mod that is required. I hope I have answered the question. Yeah, you can always see the how it's called. The polarization symbol that you need to get. You can always see it on the mod itself, on the right upper side of the mod. Like there's only like multiple symbols. Yeah, that actually helped a lot. Thanks. Ooh, man, I'm glad this attempt was successful. This attempt of mine. All right. So I can basically about those shiny stones. Maybe that's a little bit like too early, but like yeah. You can literally later in the game you can install this the stones for you to have like a bonus stats on your warframe. Also, what mission were we doing yesterday? The ones where you would get a gold mod every time. Nightmare mission. I do believe for them to be like shown on your screen, you need to complete as many missions as possible, because like as far as I remember, those nightmare missions, they are available on the missions you have just played. So basically, this red symbol on your map, it is a nightmare mission. There's even a modifier that you can see, like first is the mission name, capture, and the next is nightmare modification, vampire mode, low gravity mode. Vampire mode, I do believe, is a mode when your HP is slowly draining until it's 1 HP, so like be careful. So by completing this mission, nightmare mission, every time you will get one golden mod, and some of those mods actually can help you. Also, you can find them in the alerts tab. They should be like bottom of the screen. Right now they are like a part of the current event that is going on, so you will get like an additional reward in form of a nightmare tatters, 10 pieces that you will be able to spend in the relay with a corresponding trader. I don't have any. Wait. Maybe you need to complete a planet, I do assume. Like, do you have this red mission in the mantle point on the Earth? Like, I might not specifically remember what are the requirements for like unlocking the nightmare mission, but I might just Google right now. How to unlock a nightmare mission? Warframe. To unlock nightmare mission, you must complete every mission node on a specific planet. So yeah, you need to complete every node on the planet, and then you will be available to play a nightmare mission on this planet. But usually nightmare missions they are like scattered across the galaxy, you know. So like, there's like a few missions here and there. So something like that. One of the mods. I do wonder, what potential mods can you get? Let me see. I have on Earth, so good. That pretty much says that you have unlocked like every node on the Earth, so you are able to play this mission. They are like refreshing once a few hours. No. Right now it says like it will refresh in 5 hours, so once you will play it, it will disappear and reappear like after the 5 hours period. Yeah, I have, but it's not there, you know. If it's not there, it means you have not played every node on the planet. Oh, by the way, hammer shot. This is the mod that you can get from completing this nightmare mission. It gives you critical damage and 80% plus 80% critical chance. I do wonder if you can also see the nightmare mods somehow. I think there's a way in the codex. I think there's a way. Mods tab. Let's see if we search for the nightmare. Nightmare? Okay, so if you are gonna search in your codex nightmare, it will show you all the mods you can get from this type of mission. Let's see if there's gonna be something interesting. Like shred is not bad, I think. Like plus 30% fire rate and punch through. Punch through, it's underrated mechanic in this game, because I will explain. Usually, like no one maybe likes to go with punch through, at least early on. But what it gives that you can your bullets will punch through the body of your opponent, damaging the opponent behind him, and usually you cannot do that. So if you are gonna equip this mod, your potential to like clear packs of enemies is gonna like increase significantly, because you are gonna be damaging multiple opponents in once. So like yeah, kind of useful. At least, oh man. Let me see. Lethal Torrent. Yeah, another very popular mod amongst pistol weapons. Like almost like every build includes this mod. It gives you plus 60% fire rate and plus 60% multi-shot. Every stat that you want to use in a secondary weapon. Like literally a must-have. And of course there's like some other mods that I have not really used. There's a supportive mod, as I can see, for the warframe, that gives you like a faster knockdown recovery and the ability duration, which is kind of okay for a first time. How to switch between mods in ZAR? It says alternate fire switches fire mods in between Parisian cannon. Middle mouse button, I do believe. Usually alt fire, it's middle mouse button. Also, can you rate my build? I might try. I would not. Of the weapon. Okay, let's see. Critical chance, okay. Critical damage, okay. It's a must-have, pretty much. Blast and viral. Honestly, doesn't look that's good, I think. Like, at least you did not include the 60/60 mods, because going for a status would be a waste, I think. Yeah, I've done every node on Earth, but still not Nightmare mission. Why should I change? Let's see. What have I built on Mezar? I've done every node on Earth, but still no Nightmare mission. Hmm. Then honestly, I might not know how to unlock this mission. It should be appearing, but like, I don't have any private mods yet. I don't have enough ducats. You'll get it later. It's like not a big problem. Where's Zar? There it is. You probably didn't play yet some story mission that unknown might be hidden from you. So like, until you're like progress the story, because like I do think there are some story missions that you will be able to play on the Earth, and they might be hidden from you right now. So that's why a Nightmare mission might not be displaying for you. That might be the case. Okay, so what do I have there? So, don't look to the status. I just was messing up. But basically, what I do want to have on this weapon is like a maximum amount of raw power, maximum amount of critical chance, multi-shot. Like basically, if you see multi-shot, you slap it on the build every time. Blast range, it's like also a must-have. A split chamber and no galvanized chamber. Split chamber, because it's a build for a crewmate. And a crew member, it doesn't benefit from galvanized mod. If you are gonna use it yourself, yeah, I would rather than change the multi-shot for a galvanized mod. And the arcane, yeah, it's also, I do believe it's also for a crew member. Crew members, they do not really benefit from arcanes, at least from active part of it. So crew member is not gonna get plus 30% damage when he kills someone, but because this arcane gives you passive 30% reload speed, your crew member is gonna benefit from the reload speed. Like blast, like I don't know, maybe viral or blast. Like it's still kind of hard for me to like decide which status I do wanna have though. Like corrosive would be a mistake, that's for sure. And maybe viral would probably be a mistake for sure, because this weapon does not shoot fast. And if you do not shoot fast, you are gonna kill opponent faster than you are gonna apply the status, you know? But as far as I know, blast might trigger if the status effect is applied. So if there's like only one status effect of blast, when the enemy is gonna die, while having the status effect on him, he's gonna like explode on death. So that's why it's kinda useful. And I wanted to have like a more AoE power on my crewmate, but I am still kinda was experimenting with the damage. So let's compare. Hunter munition, 30% chance to apply slash on critical. Like, you know, when you compare like 30% chance to apply slash to like to plus 200 critical chance, I think you would rather go for the critical chance, you know? Then like two main statuses, I think. Maximum that I would recommend for a regular weapon is like up to three mods for status, because 4 mods it is a little bit too much. Especially like, considering the viral, like I said, you're gonna be killing stuff faster than the status is gonna be applied. So like, it might be useful only for raw damage if you like don't have any mod to substitute it with. But if you are gonna go for like the status proc itself will be a little bit useless. I don't have a critical delay. Yeah, that sucks. Let me Google which mission you can get it from. Because like this mod, yeah, it's kinda important overall. I think you can get it. Yeah, I do have a feeling which mission you can get it from. Yep, Oracle Vault. Oracle Vault, man. Oracle Vault. You can get this from the Void. You can get this juicy golden mods from the Void missions. Void location, I mean. I have a hit progenitor. What elements can I use? 1 second. I'm not doing Oracle Vault. Never. I'll push it instead. Okay. I mean, it's just, yeah, it's a good decision to purchase it. But if you don't have any... Also, let me Google the price. Critical delay 10 plat. I mean, if you want, but like considering that you don't have a single gold mod, like it's, I think, gonna be like very worth running for you, because like you will get something new almost every time you are gonna be there. All right, so progenitor. I think generally toxin would be a good progenitor to use for the most weapons, because you can combine it to the corrosive, and then you can slap onto the weapon on top of that a primed mod that will do hit damage. And prime mods, they have better damage stats than even the progenitor bonus. Yeah, indeed. My Zar is a toxin. I have some gold mods like transfer to dude and some furthermore also the augment. Okay, so hit plus corrosive. Yeah, pretty much hit plus corrosive. It's a good combination of the stats. Like either way. What was that? The viral. Let's see, a viral toxin. Yeah, basically we don't have a primed version of the toxin mod, so that makes sense to use a toxin progenitor, because then you will be able to combine it with a prime, for example, primed version of the cold to create a viral status effect, and that's like better in terms of damage stats, because like for example, if you would like switch the damage type to the cold, you would be able to use only like regular mod of the toxin. Like instead of 160% damage of the cold, you would get only like 90% damage of the toxin. Is it decent? I mean, it should be kind of okay for the first time, but you will be running out of ammunition. Soon enough. You kinda gotta get some more critical chance in your build, like you have seen in my build. Multi-shot, it's there. I have vigilance supplies, no. Vigilance supplies. Okay, what's it? What is that? Convert secondary ammo pickups to 5% of ammo pickup. Yeah, because like this weapon has like something about, I don't know, 20 ammo, you know? It's like you will run out of ammo instantly. So like, yeah, you like have enough of rough damage. Like it would be brilliant if you would have some mods to like increase the basic stats of your like critical damage, you know? Because like there's like your damage is gonna be doubled if you are gonna crit, and you want to increase the odds that you are gonna crit. So on slap critical delay, this build 100%, 100% minus 20% fire rate. It's not gonna do anything to Quasar, but having plus 200% critical chance, it's day and night difference. You, although I'm not sure if you could go for the heavy caliber. The damage is honestly the same. Why should I swap first store for hunter munition? Hunter munition you can yeah, throw it out 100%. It's like so conditional you won't be having this proc. Like it's like 30% chance to apply it on a critical strike, and you are critting only like 2 times out of 3. So like, there's like a 20% chance you are gonna be applying this. Is it good with necros for discreting enemies? For the desecrating tactic, there's another thing. Wait a bit. Wait. I do believe there's a special mod on like how it's called, knives, that also like increases the amount of bodies that are staying on the map. But overall, it doesn't matter unless you're like using radiation, I think, because like maybe radiation makes bodies disappear. But overall, your damage should not matter up in terms of the desecrating. Because like there are certain elements that make the body disappear, so you would not want to have it. But I don't remember which element is that. I'll get Firestorm from the same veteran, as you have an extra. Nice. Oh yeah, like hit and cold. Oh yeah. I mean, if you wanna go for like a necromancer build, it's a different story. I think, bro, what was that mod called? Okay, I gotta Google because like it's really important. The essential mod amalgam, ripkas, true steel. Okay, what is this animal? What the hell is even ripkas? What is this animal? Let me witness it. Oh my god, okay. It's melee fist funds. So if you wanna fist your enemies, you also would like to have Amalgam replicas through steel, so it gives critical chance, but the most important part is 100% gore chance, which means there are gonna be more dead bodies on the ground. But honestly, I have never played this weapon, I think. But although I have it mastered, you, as far as I can see, you can I see, you can get a blueprint from just the market. And then you need to build dual cleavers and ankyros. And by combining those two weapons, you can make the replicas. Dude, it's such a pain in the ass to craft yourself a weapon that includes another weapons as a component to build it. It's such a pain in the ass, like, because some weapons you don't even know about that they are freaking part of something else. Like, you could master it and rebuild into another weapon, and you would never know that it's used. Insane. Dude, by the way, that would be such a freaking juicy information. For the legacy. To not throw every weapon. Because like some weapons, they are a part of the another weapon. I do believe there's like a list of weapons that are required to craft like other weapons. So like, yeah. We just need to Google a bit. The most scariest part is Cyber. Also, have you farmed Vaulted Relics yet? I did a little bit. I've tried to farm Grendel. And I had bad luck. Because I need a silver part. And I've been getting only gold parts. I'm just suffering from success, you know? And I feel myself so unlucky that I'm trying to farm Neo M6 for Grendel Prime System Blueprint, and I'm only getting Prime Blade. Man, how unlucky am I? Like, tell me. I'm missing one part each of Grendel. Gauss, Arcyrus, Zuluk, etc. Oh man, you're fucked. It's like one thing when you're missing just a warframe, and another thing when you are missing everything. You are gonna be running out of IS soon enough, but I got literally everything in 22 relics. By the way, I would also recommend you to like buy these relics one by one whenever you need them, because like you will never know if you will get the parts you are required to get in the next attempt, so you can save some IS for later. Alright. Neo M6. Do you need to farm Neo M6? Because I would actually like to get some Grendel. Or get the stuff and trade for plots if you have bought it. Yeah, you can do that, but I'm like saying that I was unlucky that I've got only gold parts, but I don't want to sell it right now. That's the main problem. I never want to sell vaulted items while they are available for public, because the price is gonna be decreased. Stuff trade plot. Yeah, about I think I have found it, but no, I am shit. Like I would like to say sell the Master Prime Blade, but few months later, because the price is gonna be better for us. I mean, honestly, I do have enough platinum to just buy Grander straight away, but like, we're playing Warframe. Why not just farm it ourselves while we do have IS? Alright, let's see if someone is recruiting. And by the way, Legacy, you will freaking hate this game for the resurgence. Because they are gonna be requiring so freaking much farm. You got an extra Akarius part? I can get you Zilk Prime part. Akarius? Let me see. Gold one? No, I don't see gold one. Sadly. I mean, I have only like silver parts and the bronze one. You haven't built Akarius yet? Probably no. Let me see. No, I haven't built it yet. Akarius. Whose weapon? A Gauss weapon, yeah? Yeah, I might not have like all weapons from the Gauss and Grendel. Hey, do you have any recommendations on weapons to get? I'm MR11 and have still path, but haven't passed Earth yet. Isn't Gauss signature and meta weapon? I mean, there's like plenty of weapons to use nowadays. Recommendations on weapons to get. And have steel path. Okay, if you do have steel path, then I would recommend you to get yourself an incarnate weapon. Although you might not have this game mode unlocked, it's located in the Duvire, this menu, in the steel path option. The circled game mode. In this game mode, you might get the best weapons of this game. I used Nadruk since I got, and now I fell in love with the Phantasma. Oh, I have heard this is like a decent weapon. Also, the car's prime is gated behind MR14. Oh shit. I mean, yeah, that happens. Although, let's check. You know, Konohamaru, you might have an access to Tenet weapons. And I think Tenet weapons are also good. Let me see. I'm sorry I couldn't make it last time. I'm not staying. I'm just hopping on to say hello and good night. Not a problem, Renan, not a problem. Thanks for showing up. So, a really good choice would be like a Kuva weapon, Lich. Kuva Lich weapon, I mean... upgrade. Basically, a lot of like Akuva or Tenet Lich sisters weapons, they do freaking tons of damage. There's like another question I gotta ask for you. Do you like more like secondary weapons or like rifles? I wanna farm Kuva Nuker next. Nuker. Good weapon, but you might also consider farming how it's called, a Tenet version of Nuker, the Cyclone. The Tenet version of Nuker is Cyclone. Why you would want this weapon? Because this weapon does not use regular ammo. It's battery type of weapon, so means you are never gonna be running out of ammo. And about Tenet Nuclear, why do I recommend this weapon? I don't have any preferences. Ideally, I need everything since my main is Kume. She basically uses everything. For the most part, I honestly just use Titania because her pistols are shredding everything. But I like fast weapons and physical combat. Physical combat. For physical combat, there's like only like a few options. I mean, if we are not gonna be taken in cannons, some Coda weapons are good too, but like I am bad at like melee combat currently. You've been using Nataruk, so and you do like fast weapons. Fast weapons. Honestly, brother, if you would have Incarnons unlocked, I would like literally, I would recommend you boost on Prime with an Incarnon. I need to do 2 mods before accessing Incarnons. I don't have made the journey on the video. It's not good? It's decent. Natruk has a mechanic that will allow you to like do a charge shot that will do like an extra high amount of damage if you time it right. Okay, let me enter Simulacrum so I can demonstrate you damage. I'm finishing my start chart this month, so we'll be able to do Steel Path from May. You gotta get to the Steel Path as soon as possible to get an Incarnons. Although, like, you can play without them, but like, they're still not bad. Okay, let me spawn like who? Oroken? Yeah, level 12, 200. Steel Path version. So, Kuva Nuker. My freaking pet. Pets, man. My freaking pet. Let me unequip my pet because, like, it behaves improperly. Okay, so why Kuva Nuker is good? Because this beam weapon changes to every nearby opponent. And what's more fun, that if you are gonna equip a punch through mod, you will be damaging multiple opponents in the same time, but your beams they are like gonna double because of the punch through mechanic. What the hell is this damn? Well, this is Nucor, baby. It's just an animal that kills everything. Let me see, upgrade. It's a really good weapon if you wanna stack statuses on your opponents. The best selling part of this weapon is that it has very low critical chance, but it has extremely high critical damage. So if you have a secondary enervate that will boost your base critical chance, this weapon is gonna like shred. I thought Nuker was a shotgun. No, it's a beam weapon. Nuker, Kuva Nuker, you can get this from Kuvalich. Guys, how it's called? Kuvalich. Yeah, I mean, Kuvalich guys, basically. Don't remember how do you call them properly. Like, if you were talking about where do you get secondary enervate, I do believe... No, I won't lie, I will just Google. Secondary enervate. So, you can get it from Eleanor in the the Hex Syndicate. You need to have a rank 5 in the Syndicate though. Okay. Next one, Burston. Incarnate weapon. The weapon 2. Okay, I will demonstrate you how to get it a little bit later. Once I'm gonna show you what Burston is doing to the enemies. The only part I don't like about incarnate weapons is that you need to shoot in the head to charge it. And sometimes if you do have too much damage, you are gonna kill the target faster than you can charge your incarnate. So, we are now in the incarnate form. And let's see what's gonna happen to the opponents. Also, as far as I remember, it's an AoE weapon, so you can just shoot to the ground, and the radial blast is gonna also damage your opponents. So it's like an arch gun, but like in the melee mode, you know. But if that's what you like, if you will like the incarnate weapons. Another weapon that is also very popular is a turret. It's a good for like a low level steel path. And how you know it's already? And holy man, I feel like it was in Incarnate all this time. What are those weapons? Incarnate? Well, I do believe they were introduced in the Zariman update when they got this ship. Was Zar good for generals steel path? I would say no, because like you don't have enough ammo. If you will have enough ammo, it's gonna be okay. So about turret incarnate. The best part about this weapon is that to charge this incarnate form, you don't need to shoot in the head, so you can shoot at any part, charge it, and play. Also, it's a beam weapon that will channel to other enemies as well. I don't have it maxed, so don't look at the damage. How to get enough ammo? The arcane? You can get a subsume from the Protea. I do believe her spell allows you to get the ammo constantly. And there's also a carrier companion that can also convert some ammo for you. And maybe a few more skills that will increase your ammo efficiency. Okay, so how do you get Qualich? Let me take it off actually. I will use my Volt because it's kind of fast. And maybe a Magistar, because I like this weapon. Oh no! Okay. You do want to play in the solo mode. So, you need to go on the Saturn. Where's Saturn? Cassini Point. Where's the Cassini Point? It's better to do in the normal, because it's gonna be a little bit easier. Okay, where's Cassini? Ah, there it is. It's a capture mission, so that's why we do like to use it, because it's fast. I will guide you through the steps. The hardest part about farming the weapon on the Qualich is probably that the weapon you are gonna be offered is gonna be random each time. So first things first, what you need to do, it's to kill the mission's target. Kill, capture, and after that, at some point of the time, screen is gonna be flashing. Like you know, there's a stalker going for you, like that. Screen is flashing in the darkness. After that, you need to start to kill some enemies. Because after that, a candidate for a cool weapon will show up if you will kill enough of the opponents in a certain period of time. There it is. The Kuva Guardian says some stuff, then the marker appears on the map. This is our Kuva candidate. But if we don't take the weapon and ignore, we'll just get different weapon later. Yeah. If you complete the mission, the weapon that you decided to skip by not executing this guy. So let's see. This guy, if we execute him right now, we will get Kuva Chakor weapon, which I don't recommend. So we are not gonna be touching him. We are gonna go for a different weapon. Personally, I would want to go for a Grappler, but because we don't like this weapon, we are gonna just ignore him, basically. If we are gonna be ignoring him, this weapon that we decided to skip is gonna be on the bottom of the list to show up. So basically we are guaranteed to never see this weapon again, until we are gonna be cycling through every weapon that this game mode can potentially offer us. But on the other side, if we are executing this guy, after we are leaving this mission, Kuva Lich gonna greet us. Oh, it's really simple then, yes. Honestly, you can get it basically almost on every mission that is high enough in terms of a level. But capture mission is considered the best because it's fast. And especially if you are gonna cycle through the weapons, this mission is like gonna speed your gameplay by a far. My problem is also that I don't remember which Kuva weapon I do have, but I genuinely want to say that it's a pain in the ass farming the Kuva Lich, because it's probably the slowest opponent to defeat in this game. Like, for example, if you are gonna go for the Tenet Cyclone, which is almost basically the same weapon as the Kuva Nuker, but a little bit worse, but doesn't have any ammo issue, you're gonna farm it a little bit faster. And also Oracle Cell's farm, which I'm poor. Yeah, you sometimes can encounter Oracle Cell, but that's not guaranteed. Also on Ul mod, make life easier. Yes, but it's already a part of the hunt process. Right now we are talking about just how to spawn Kuva Lich. So this guy now offers us Kuva Brak. That, well, that's not what I want. You can also always like abort the mission, but if you abort the mission, then that will mean that the weapon you just skipped will appear, or at least might appear in the next attempt, because it's not gonna be placed in the bottom of the list, you know. So like by completing the mission, you will guarantee that this weapon that you skipped gonna go down in the priority. Can I show the name again of the weapon? Kuva Nuker. There's a thing with Kuva weapons that they do have a name of the Lich that you have killed in it. Like this Patches hut here, it was a name of the Kuva Lich that I have killed. And the next part is the name of the weapon itself. There it is, Kuva Nuker in the right part of the screen. You can see this. Also the bonus, the progenitor, it doesn't really matter anymore, because once you will fully max it, I mean when I mean fully max it, I mean install all 5 formas to level up to level 40, you will be able to use a special item that you can buy in the hex with the help of reputation. Let's see. You will be able to use a balance override And this balance or red will allow you to switch your progenitor to whatever you want. So like nowadays the progenitor doesn't really matter, so keep in mind. But I am not going to be changing it. And what Mike said a little bit earlier about the mods. Like there's a mechanic in this Kuva hunt. A special mechanic that you need to have figured out. A combination of mods in your power zone. Like there's like 8 or like 9 mods. And you need to have 3 mods placed in your power zone in the right order to defeat a Lich. And the Ul mod can match any mod of those 8, so it's pretty much must have, because you will always know the first mod, you know. If you will like fail the combination, Lich is just gonna level up and be stronger, so it's gonna be harder for you to kill it. The missions are gonna be harder and etc and etc. So basically by doing, I mean, I do wanna start a Lich to like show up how the process is going on. So like I hope the next weapon is gonna be at least something I don't have. Let me check which weapon I do have, because pro tip, you can store your weapons after you are gonna kill the Lich. It's gonna be stored in your foundry. So you don't really even need to have the inventory slot for that. I don't have this red mods. Not a problem. You can get the relics for those mods by playing Kuva siphons. I would recommend either capture or exterminate or rescue. And on those missions there are gonna be a side objective. Honestly, let's get it done with right now. I will show you. Personally, I would recommend you to buy all those mods from another player, because farming them it's like a waste of time. I mean, it's just faster to buy them. But if you want to farm, it's like not a problem. So let's quickly do our objective. I need to have this red mods, so the guy appear. No, the guy is gonna appear, but you are not gonna be able to kill him without the mods. When you will kill this guy, when his HP is gonna like drop to a certain amount, you will be able to execute him with your power zone. And for execution, you must have those mods equipped. Without it, you are not gonna be able to execute it. Or you will be able, but like it's not gonna progress your game. I'm really poor on platinum. Got like 13 plat and they're free, so can buy. I mean, it's like okay. If you wanna farm it, it's like not a big deal. Somewhere there should be a marker. Yeah, there's a marker for this Kuva siphon. You gotta play a mini game there. You gotta destroy like dark clouds that are flying towards this Kuva siphon. I don't remember how do you deal with this guy though. You need to slide through him. That's how. So there it is. This Kuva siphon starts to suck something, and the Kuva, I mean, the smoke appears. So you need to destroy the smoke with your operator, and this will mean that one part of this Kuva cipher just got destroyed. Like one tentacle just got destroyed. You need to destroy all 4 tentacles. So you will get the Kuva relic. I'm not gonna be completing this, but like after you are gonna destroy this, you will get the relic. The next one that I am about to show. Let me go through. So the relic. Relic that you can open in this special Kuva Fisher, let's call it that, missions that use special relics. Requiem relics. You will get Requiem Eternal Relic. So it works like a regular Void Fisher, but instead of like prime parts, you are gonna get a random mod. Of course, you would want to do it in a team, so you would get a better pick, you know. You would get a variety, but yeah, by opening this relic, you are gonna get like one mod to choose to take with you. So it works like a regular Void Fisher, but just like that. And the symbol is like yeah, this red Kuva symbol. It just indicates that this Void Fisher is the Kuva one. So you open it, you take the mod with you, you equip it into the Parazone. Sadly, you don't have the wool, but like I would gladly recommend it to have at least once. It costs something about let me see. It costs, oh holy fuck, it costs bro, no way. It's 30 plat right now. But I would buy for 15 though. If you want the extra wool mod, let me know, the other guy. Yeah, I mean, in fact, if you want to give away your wool mod to the guy, then we can make it happen. So, just tell us, Hamaro, do you want a free wool mod? As I said, wool mod, it's kind of liquid in a way, you know? Would be cool. Alright, tell us your name. So it would be possible to invite you. Oops, no, not this. Saturn. I wanted to see which cool weapons I have had. To not take the one that I already have. So. Kuva... Only Grappler? Oh my god. And the equipment? Inventory? Kuva? It's the same name on YouTube. Ah, I see. I will just double it. In this chat, Mike, if you want, you can invite him through the name. You can just type in chat invite in the and the name. I got some Requiem relics, but my friend told me it was useless. Yes, because it takes a lot of time to farm it. Maybe that. Also, in the past, those relics, they had a lot of garbage in it. Like I have some old relics, like this 1, 2, and 3 relic. Other than having mods over there, they are also containing the garbage. It's possible to play in different servers. I'm not American. I do believe, all playing on the same server. Forgot that you had the 0. Right. So I will double it to the Twitch chat for you, Mike. Is this the other person ID? Yeah, in game, in the warframe. Okay, where is my cool weapons that I wanted to see? I am keep talking. Oh my god. So I have Brahma Dragoon. This and that, this. Okay, I should remember. Pretty much, I need half of the potential weapons that might spawn from this mission. The only thing I do dislike about the Kuva Lich Hunt is that it takes like too much time. I'm out of trials today, my IDs show Steve. I think I am able to also give to like one mod instead of you, Mike. So like, not a big problem. I will add I will invite the Kanahamaru after this mission. Dude, Mike, you are such a trader. What the hell? I can't. You're out of trades, like, bro. Not even I trade so much. Insane. I think it's kind of hard to reach the limit, you know. It's kind of hard. But you did it. Amazing. You are a hardcore trader after all. In my eyes right now. I can't even do one. Imagine running out of. My trade limit is 8, but still it's a lot. Man, I have a dragoon. I can't even do one. Imagine run out of it. Well, it should not be a big problem. It should not. Sometimes when I'm bumping in the oh wait, isn't that a special crate? Oh my god, it's a special crate, man. You can get something juicy out of it. Also, you probably can scan it, but I already have it. This crate looked like a special one, no? Like it visually was different from any other crate, but I guess I've got tricked. Also, I forgot that I had chat opened with you, Mike. I could literally copy paste the nickname in the chat in game. But yeah, let me invite. From there. Should be working. I do have like a lot of full mods because I was so unlucky and I've got my combination being right from like the last attempt. So my leash was like the maximum level of the difficulty. But for a new 10 or maximum level, it would be really hard to defeat. I do think. For me it was okay, but like if you are gonna be fighting a Lich, it's if you're gonna fail too much, he's gonna be one-shotting you pretty much. Especially if the Lich has some kind of weapon that he doesn't really need to aim with. Yeah, I was gonna ask how your weapon have a level 40. Every time you are installing a form in a Lich weapon, the level goes up by 2. And I bet my PC4 is a little slow. It's okay. I'm used to that. Mods. And our great wool. It's a good mod when you don't know the first mod, or like one more mod of the combination. GG. I think that should work. It's a good mod to guess first or the last one. Yeah. So you can skip one mod, basically, in your farm. Thanks. What mod should I get now? Any of the 8 or whatever. Oh, by the way, have you said that you don't have the relics? Kuva? Do you have this, how it's called? Where is it? I mean, this red relics. Requiem relics, do you have them? I have 9 of them. Okay, so you just gotta do the Kuva void features, and you will get this mods in no time. So like, it's not gonna be a big deal. Just do it in a squad, and it should be easy. Because I'm pretty sure that players that are farming those missions are gonna be prepared. It's okay. Ulva and Netra built to kill it. Remember first, before you are gonna try to execute the leech the second time, and because why I say second time, because on the first combination, on the first place you are gonna get the wool, so like the first mod is guaranteed. So the second time when you are gonna be trying to execute him, you gotta know your second mod. So don't try to execute a leech until you will know for sure at least the second mod that is required to kill him. And to discover the second mod, you gotta do a special Kuva leech missions that are gonna be red on your map. Covered in a red fog, kinda. I will show you later. You gotta do them and execute special opponents. The Kuva thralls, or I also like to call them acolytes. By like executing those special acolytes, you will be able to gain a murmur. It's a resource that is required to get in order for you to know next mod that might work with your Kuva leech. Let's say that you need to kill a certain amount of the acolytes to discover the mod that is used in your power zone for this exact leech. So if you like don't want to guess every time, because guessing blindly, putting mods blindly, it's probably the worst possible method of farming a Kuva leech. Would not recommend, because like there's too many mods and too many possible combinations to try to guess it blindly. So you gotta discover the mod beforehand, before you are gonna be trying to execute the leech. Got 7 out of 10 sculpture in arbitration. Lucky or unlucky? 7 out of 10 sculpture. Do you mean you've got 7 sculptures? because I'm not sure. I'm not really an arbitration player. But do remember that you can trade sculptures for Endo in the Maru Bazaar. So getting a sculpture is kinda always decent. Oh no, I've been kicked. I personally, of course, don't like sculptures that much, but like generally it's considered a waste, you know. If you get on the sculpture, it is freaking unlucky. I think I might not have Sobek, so let's execute the Lich. We want this weapon. Let's say we want it. So now this guy is dead. And we can extract the mission, and this Lich is gonna be alive. Alive and will. And we are gonna be able to hunt him. Although overall I do not like Liches, I do like Tenant Sisters a little bit more. It's a counterpart, like a Lich, but like from Corpus. I do think that Parvos Sisters, they are a little bit faster to execute. But yet, let's see. By the way, you can fail your Parzon on Foy if he shows up early. By the way, you can fail your Parzon on Foy. Who is Foy? Okay, so we've got. Oh man! Ah, I've got a weapon to sell. 60%, man. 60%. It's a maximum percentage I can get. You can get from 25% weapon bonus damage to 60. But you can fail person. So failing gives a murmur. I mean, yeah, failing gives murmur, but like I would not recommend failing it anyway, because it's gonna increase the difficulty of the mission, and it's gonna reset his anger bar, so he's not gonna show up for like next 10 missions, you know. So we've got ourselves a Lich. Of course, you also can trade them for a great amount of platinum if you got a good percentage on your weapon, especially if this is 60, it's always gonna sell. Let's try any mission, I guess. I would like to try a sabotage because it's fast. So let's go there. So I have entered a mission that was covered in red fog, and that means that a Lich mission. In this mission, all enemies are gonna be on a level something about 75, maybe. So the level is gonna be higher than it is normally is. And on this mission, your task is not only complete the main mission, but also kill those marked enemies. Like it's marked on your screen, so you will not miss it. And it's also like has an aura around it, so you need to execute them with the help of your Parzon. What it will give you? It will give you a Requiem Murmur. This circle, it's slowly filling up, and you need to get this fulfillment. You need to get it up to 100%. You know, you need to fully stack the Murmur circle. It's not gonna be fast, like this white line that shows your progress on the Murmur bar. It's literally so slow. You are getting like 10% of fulfillment each kill. And the more mods you have unlocked, the slower the progress is gonna be, keep in mind. So that's the reason why we want to use Ul mod. because discovering the third mod, it's gonna be very freaking slow, believe me or not. What do they want from me? Ah, I see. Not a right button. Oh, another one? The difference between Tenant Sisters and Coalitions that the acolytes of the Coalition, they give you less murmur, but they are appearing with better frequency on the map. But like you see, I see an acolyte basically every few seconds. But if I would be farming a Tenant Sister, it's a Coalition but like a Corpus variant. If I would be farming them, I would be killing their hounds, their pets that are like showing up on the map very rarely, but they do give you like a 25% murmur fulfillment. So you don't need basically like, I don't know, or maybe not 25, a little bit less, but you would need like something about 5-6 hounds to discover your first mod, compared to like 15 acolytes. I feel like it's better with the Tenant Sisters, or at least it feels like that. All right. So like the only thing for now is to just like complete the mission and secure every acolyte we can find. Like you gotta kill one acolyte before you're gonna get another one. So like you gotta execute it as fast as possible. And also you would better to do it in a squad, because you also get a murmur if someone's leech is gonna show up and this exact leech is gonna spawn another acolyte. And also if someone is gonna be trying to execute his leech and will fail, you also will get another murmur. How much for 60% bonus? I cannot. I would sell probably for 400 plat. I haven't checked yet. I'll check after that. Alright, another one. So like it was like one mission and we've got something about 40% of our murmur bar being fulfilled. It's actually feels nice. Feels faster than it used to be for me, at least. I think they like buffed the murmur gain. I think they buffed it, because I do remember it was much slower, yeah. And make sure to do it in a squad. I was doing it solo and it was a mistake. Because you also will get the murmur your allies killed even before you have joined the mission, if you are gonna be joining it midway. So like you are gonna lose nothing. So let's say we have discovered a mod from this mission. It will be shown in the known requiems section, like over there. A potential mod can be like one of those 9 to 8 mods that we have to collect. So let's say Jahu. Let's say we discovered Jahu mod. So this Jahu mod, it can be located on any place out of those three locations. And like the only thing to know which place it is, it's honestly just try it. Try and error. Usually I would go for the execution when the known mod is on the second place. Is Kuwa so good for selling? I think no. I think it's a garbage weapon. But just because it has a 60% chance, some collectors might get it. So I will look at the market after. after I will explain the positions. So, let's say I decide to put my discard mod on the second place, and I decide to execute my Kuva Lich 2 times in a row, because like to kill it you need to execute it 3 times in a row, and all the mods should be on their places. The RX, hi, glad to see you there. We are explaining how the Kuva Lich works. So, in case the mod is on the second place and it is supposed to be on the second place, we are gonna be able to execute the Lich the third time. Like, and if it fails, we can just switch the combination, and so we basically are guaranteed to know that this combination is right. Could you help me with a few missions? Which missions are that? Potentially I could. But I need some time right now. I mean, either way, if you are gonna like discover the right combination from like your first or second try, you will need to go to the Railjack mission to like completely kill the Kuva Lich. Like some random ones because I wanna get still puff. Yeah, give me a second. I wanna check the price on my Kuva Lich weapon. Kuva Sobek. So, Kuva Lich is Sobek. 60% damage. Let's show only those. Oh my fucking god, bro. Bro, oh my fucking and a commerce chat? For now, there are only 2 players online that are selling their Kuva Sobek at 60% for minimum of 800 platinum. Oh my fucking god, I potentially can be rich. 800 platinum, man. Beautiful. Alright, so which mission is that gonna be? Mission Zariman, a level. Halako perimeter. It's exterminate. So if that's exterminate, then I would probably use my Misa because she's a little bit faster at killing stuff. So let's go. Also, I would recommend you to go to the Chrysalith and pick a mission from there, because it also will give you progression towards the Syndicate. I won't recommend you to launch those missions just from the map. I would recommend you to go to the hub, speaking to the guy that will give you the mission on this location, and that way you'll get additional rewards, like some warframe parts or like etc etc. So that would be my recommendation, to just not launch those type of missions from there, from the map. I'm just trying to commit my start chart. I mean, if you don't want, then there's like not a problem. I just wanted you to know that there's a way you can get more rewards at the same time. In case you didn't know. This is the last one on the Zariman. Huh? Lucky one. Huh? What is this marker? Waypoint? Void Angel. Void Angel, man. Juicy. It's gonna be interesting. Go Chakur bets? Because I don't really know this weapon, it probably is. I mean, of course, like if you would have a cooler nuker and 60% on it, dude, it would be brilliant, because like cooler nuker is a popular weapon, as you can see. It also does tons of damage. So like the rarity, I mean, the usefulness of the weapon is like also a deciding factor. But just because my weapon got a 60% on it, it's like automatically should sell well, because 60% is rare. Rare odds to get that, and you won't ever need to use a fusion on it. Right. Right, where are all the enemies? I think I am going into wrong direction. Executed it by mistake and got a chakra. Chakra. Well, let me actually see what the weapon is that. Ah, well, it's sniper rifle. I mean, it has its uses, but it's like not a meta anymore. I think it was a good weapon back in the days, but like not anymore. I am pretty sure someone might buy it if the percentage is good. Bro, I'm lost. Where are the enemies? Why there are the markers? What the hell? I don't understand. I'm so blind when it comes to looking at the opponents. God damn it. Right. 46, but so it's... For me it would be bad. Like at least 50 for me would be good to try. Like especially I would not recommend selling like anything that is below 53, because like again you kinda need 2 fusions. To make this weapon 60%. Okay. I think the Stalker wants me. Weirdly enough, I could not damage him. Thanks for the tips, man, and the mod too. Not a problem, dude, not a problem. Ah, man, I'm lost. Dude, this Zariman map, it's so weird. Do I need to form 5 times to get max mastery from it? Yes. Yes. Every Tenet, Kuva, Lich, every Coda weapon, to fully master it, you need to insert 5 formas to this weapon. And also, one weapon requires it too. Forgot how it's called. That you get from a quest. To kill, like, the sentients. Does anyone remember this weapon? Because I do not. By the way, I think we can try to wait a Stalker, but like, yeah, whatever. Alright, what's the next mission? Broski. What's the next mission? Host left the squad. Huh. I see. You kinda clueless which mission to go. I see, I see. Right, so What was this weapon? What was this weapon? The middle one. You also need to max your necromex, like the same way. You need to install 5 formas. Where's this weapon, man? Processes, man. Yeah, processes. You need also like form it 5 times to full level. Jupiter. Oh, Archgun. I mean, Arching mission. So I guess what happened again? We were running for red relics and literally got 4 formas. Huh. Dude. When I did a Voruna farm, at once I've got like something 3 Voruna gold parts. Isn't that beautiful? But sadly I could pick only one. Reach in the reactor. Okay, we can ignore the enemies. That's just literally useless to shoot. If the mission doesn't tell us to shoot them. It's been a while since I've been doing those arching missions. I should probably use my map. Yeah. Because you might get lost. Reactor, it's probably some kind of assassination mission, no? But in an arching mode. By the way, does no one now plays the start chart missions anymore? I wonder. Like, I wonder if you can find yourself a squad by just queuing from the start chart. But I guess we're in an open lobby and no one is joining, which means in fact no one is playing those missions. Interesting. I mean, in fact, yeah. The arching missions, it's like a relic of the past, like no one is gonna be playing them. You like hardly can get anything useful from this mission. It's like such a garbage game mode. Sadly. Saturn. Yeah, so it's interception. Interception. We can swap to another build then. Hydroid is kinda decent for interceptions. So say he can hold basically the whole map by himself. If you like will have a maximum range. I mean, getting yourself a forma from a relic, from a void feature, it's not even that bad, you know, because like you always need formas. You will need a tons of formas, like for the weapons that you do want to max, and if you like ever will want to farm yourself Kuva weapons and level them up. You will need a lot of formas, like because each weapon will require 5 formas. Each leech's weapon will can require five formats, man. It's insane. Like, literally. When I think about it, it makes me cringe. Does it make you too? I've been crafting pretty much one format per day, and yet I have like only 20 right now. Up, top, top, top. By the way, I'm out of energy. So, that's Hydroid in a nutshell. Easy interception, easy life. Also a good warframe if you want to farm some resources. Do you have a Hildren set for trade? No. I'm yet to complete my own Hildren. So I'm kind of waiting for her to show up in the resurgence. By the way, Zyrix, do you wanna farm some Grendel? Because I kinda need the Grendel parts too. Or are you out of IS for that one? Round 1. Wait, what do I hear? Someone's trying to capture a point. What the hell? I got no Grendel relics. I mean, you can always buy them with the help of IS. There's a special tab for the Prime Resurgence in the market. Finally have a 35k endo by M. Sell some sculpture GG's. How much does one sculpture is trading for? I do wonder. Or I mean, the pack. What's the price on the sculptures right now? I do wonder. Like when I've been starting to play Warframe, I think yeah, I made some money by selling the sculptures myself. It's like a good source of platinum early on. Auto sculpture gives almost 3k end. Oh my god, man. This is freaking something. 3k ender. Dude, that's why I've been collecting them from those weekly find a sculpture missions from the Maru Bazaar. I just got 30k ender just by trading 12 sculptures. But what was the price? What was the price? Saturn... Karkalol? Defection. Oh shit. The worst mission to play. My last one on Saturn. Okay. I mean, like I'm really not sure. Like, what's the price for like 6 sculptures? How much blood is that? Might be also that each sculpture sells differently, which I'm also not kinda aware of. Alright, let's unleash the dream team. Where's the boys? Dude, I hate this defection mission with a passion. But there's one thing that you can do. It's bring something to speed them up. So they're gonna be running a little bit faster. So that's like another way you can do this mission. Usually people would probably use a Wisp, because she also can speed it up and heal them at the same time. Farm 3 Galvanet mods and 60 more vitals in 3 days with a 20 pattern resource booster. Progress? Hella progress, man, hella progress. But I hate to disappoint you. You will need a freaking tons of endo to level up these mods. Pretty maxed Galvanet mods, oh my. And then if they're maxed, that's a different story. Especially considering how many mods yet there is for you to max. Like some special Umbra mods, you know, they are sometimes used, but rarely. Umbra mods, they're like strong, but dude, they're so expensive to level up and install, because like they do require a different polarity. We got the electric duo. Oh really? Are we? Wait, can Jar speed them up? Ah no, it's just the duo, yeah? Yeah. Electric. Jar is electric warframe too, yeah? I kinda don't really think about it in that way. Interesting. Yeah, by the way, I think Jar might be also a good warframe for new players, because like she has some AoE damage as well. A decent damage, I would say. Check your abilities, her abilities. Yeah, I do remember there was like some electricity damage. I like pretty much know about her ability that allows her to like through this electric ball, you know, and damage everything around. I haven't really played her though. Man, I wish to get Wisp one day. I wish to get her. Also a good warframe for if you want to support your team.
Ram infested Sakat.
Right. The boys is there. Let's escort them. Like Wisp would be an ideal warframe for this mission, because like as I said, she can just place her speed boost on the floor, and it would heal and speed up your survivals at the same time. Yeah, okay, it's done? Oh, that was fast. I'm kinda used to play this mission in a sortie, and sortie would require you to like do more rounds. It was kind of fast. I mean, faster than I'm used to. God bless. I think they gotta rework this mission somehow, because like it's like whatever. Kinda boring. Like doesn't fit the modern warframe. Honestly, I think this mission is kinda outdated. In a way. Don't you think so, guys? Or at least make it somewhat harder, I don't know. It just cannot really feel the challenge. Although this mission is supposed to be like be done as you are the low level 10, or maybe it's not supposed to be like really hard at this level. Maybe yeah. I'm just spoiled. men. Alright, which mission is gonna be next, my broski? Any void. Void, any. Survival. Survival. Well, it doesn't really matter what we are gonna be playing. Just, I do wanna mention, when I will bring a security code to the console, use the air support. So the security code would respawn at the same place. I think it works like that, no? So let's check. But it's important to not use the air support earlier. How much for max galvanized diffusion chamber? I think maybe something about 60. Galvanized diffusion maxed. It's 70 right now. Right, I wanna risk right now and use the air support. Maybe I will find a security key right now. Yes, it's there. I think might be. So there it is. Interesting. Now I need to bring it to the console. Oh shit. And now I can use the air supply to respawn the security code. A little bit too late though, because the second air support is showing up. But should not be a big deal, since we know the potential location of the air support. I do know that the security codes, they're gonna be showing up at the same places. So you kinda need to memorize them. Come here, I'm just using Hydroid. Don't worry, it's not gonna be a problem. We'll complete this mission faster, then we will run out of the charges. Like, it would be more important to stay at one place if we would be farming for resources. But at this point we are not gonna be running out of air. How to fix ammo issue on Quasar? Use ammo supplies, brother. Use ammo supplies, or like subsumes that will allow you to deal with the ammo issue. I'm not an expert. I would rather recommend you to find something related on the YouTube. Like, as I said, probably the easiest option is to use a helmet subsume from the Protea, because her ability just drops ammo on you, on top of you. And next is, of course, you also need to use this our remote or whatever it's called for the Quasar that will, like, yeah, convert some ammo towards your primary weapon. Right. I freaking suck, man. I have zero idea where's the security code. Which subsume? There are multiple subsumes. One is the subsume of the Protea. You can just type Protea in the search bar and it will show up. the ability from this warframe in the helmet segment. Another way is there is a helmet subsume that you will get from leveling it up. I do also believe it will help you because it literally increases the ammo efficiency while it is active, while the skill is active. I don't remember how it's called though. But yeah, there's like certain skills that just come while you are leveling up the helmet. Those abilities are like from the helmet, you know, not from the warframes. You can just unlock them by leveling the system up.
One less border. One less border.
So on the last level of the helmet, there's also an ability that will allow you to search for
Intruder.
item sculptures, you know, rare items. There's ability that will literally summon a wisp that will lead you to the location of the item. But it will take you a while until you will unlock this. But usually this also would help you finding the security codes in the survival mission. Or like item sculptures. Or like medallions in the syndicate's missions. Or like random rare crates. Let me see about the ammo efficiency ability. Ammo efficiency. There's like one skill, either dispensary from the Protea or energized munition from your helmet. That increases ammo efficiency by 75%. So that means your shots are not gonna be consumed 70%, 75% of the time. Or like 75 shots out of 100 would be for free. I think it works something like that. Mithra Void, Mithra. Another survival? Or... oh okay. I think it's another survival, yeah. Like, nowadays in a survival, the best way to play it is probably trying to find those security codes to make the timer ticking faster. Because for each security code, you're gonna speed up the survival by 1 minute, and you can get like up to 3. Oh wait, I've got tricked. It was showing me like it was a survival. God damn, I hate how it's called. How these missions are called. Syndicate missions, yeah. It was showing me that this is a survival mission because the Syndicate mission was on top of it. I had the system. Otherwise I would bring a different warframe. Anyway. I can just also try to use my crew member over there. Crew member is with a Quasar. Freaking destroys, freaking slaps. Recommended. But not just any crew member. You need a crew member that will have a bonus to rifles. A bonus to its critical chance. Like the crew member I'm using, it has a special bonus that makes his critical chance on rifles being modified by like a 150%. So like it crits like a truck. But also you need to, of course, maximize in level up your rail jack a little bit before you can get this crew member. And that sucks. But at the same part, I want to say that crew members, they actually kind of decent in this game, especially if you are doing a rail jack. They will save you a lot of time, especially if no one is going to be playing with you in the railjack mission. Bro, no, my brother is dead. No, leave, leave. Blackery, just leave. We need you alive. You cannot die. Not right there, not right now. Otherwise we will miss you. We gotta save our guy. Whatever the cost. Ah, it's our crew member. Alright. Sector is clear. Nice, nice, nice. That's the thing I want to see. Okay, we need only like 20 more percent. Nice. I think I will stay on this point. It feels like this point is kinda busy. Oh, a stalker, isn't it? Might not be. Yeah, it's a stalker. God damn it, man. Is it easier to find a bias for 60% bonus? Well, I have zero idea. I would say it's hard. You probably will need to wait some weeks, you know, because not many players would actually want to have a 60% weapon, but some of them do want to have, so it's always worth a try. I also probably should check the price on my another weapon. My another weapon that also has 60%. But I do believe that like there's a chance that someone might buy it eventually. Just a matter of time. I just want to say that far more players probably would go for a lower percent, but like just for it to be a little bit cheaper, you know, because like what a crazy person would buy a weapon 60% for like a 1k plot, for example. Most of the players would probably go for like a 53% weapon that would cost them 160 plot. And they would just fuse it with like the same weapon for somewhat the same price. So like it's just like a matter of the time you will to spend. What happens if we don't persona leech in a public and my teammates attack it? Marduk, it's sabotage. Okay. It will slowly regenerate. And when you will down it 3 times, it will disappear after. It will evacuate, you know, go back into the shadows. Like it will have a period of the time you will be able to execute it while it's gonna be slowly regenerating health. And if you are not gonna be executing it, after you will get it on it needs 3 times. After that, it's just gonna go away. It's just gonna disappear from the mission. in the same time it will also allow another person's leech to spawn, which will mean that more acolytes will spawn, or another person will try to execute it and fail or win. Either way, you are gonna get another murmur.
Intruder terminated.
But if you are not gonna be damaging the leech, it's gonna be staying there forever, forever, forever and ever, until the mission is gonna be done. So if you want the leech to disappear, you kinda gotta kill it 3 times, you know. So basically, he'll spawn in the next mission. Yeah, the rage bar is not gonna go down. The rage bar is gonna reset when you are gonna fail your execution, or if the execution is gonna be successful. Only this will reset the anger bar,
I killed someone.
which means you will need to do those red missions again. And as far as I remember, his rage bar is gonna be fulfilled more if you are not gonna be only completing the missions covered in the red fog, but also will keep killing his acolytes. So you will get a bonus rage points for that. So like if even if you have like all 3 mods being known, but you don't have the rage bar, you would still probably want to continue killing acolytes to enrage the leech a little bit faster. But that's like only if you are Omega unlucky and don't have any Requiem ultimatums to spawn a leech. By the way, you have like something about 25% chance or something like that to get the Requiem ultimatum, the item that allows you to spawn your leech without any requirements, if you want to try to execute it. So whenever you are gonna be defeating your leech, whenever you are gonna execute the leech with all right combinations, so you gotta know all 3 mods. Whenever your leech is gonna be retreating in the railjack mission, or either on this stage or no, it's not on this stage. I'm lying. You are gonna get the ul on this stage when the leech is gonna be retreating to the railjack mission. But when you are gonna be defeating your leech in the railjack mission, yeah, only then you're gonna get like something about 25% chance of getting a Requiem ultimatum, the item that will allow you to summon a leech, an existing leech, to try to execute it. And this item like also significantly reduces the time you need to farm the leech, because you will skip this whole system that relates to the anger bar. Like whenever you know the next combination that is most likely is going to be the right one, and you are on a new planet, you will just want to launch the fastest mission over there and use the Requiem ultimatum to instantly summon a leech and try your new Warzone combination on him, instead of like completing every mission to get a chance to summon him. So that's like why Requiem ultimatum is a good thing. It's like as useful as you would see the ul mod, you know. Speeds up the things significantly, but it's also very rare to have it. Void 18. 18, it's a mobile defense. Swap to my favorite warframe in the past. My lovely Limbo, man. I wish it would be more useful, but I have heard that DE plan to rework him a little bit, no? I think someone told me that. So, finally, man. It's about the goddamn time, because like this warframe literally doesn't have any use outside of the mobile defense, maybe. Like literally, the only thing he's useful for is just to protect the mobile defense target by his rift, by his bubble. Everything is gonna be paralyzed in his little pocket dimension, and that's his only identity. And like even there, Eximuses, they are gonna be immune to his ability. They're gonna be freely moving, which makes his ability literally useless. Even in this scenario. Like imagine, Limbo has only one job, is to defend this objective, yeah? And even at that, he's a failure, because Eximus can freely move through this rift without being stopped. Also, same applies to the nullifiers, since, you know, they are nullifiers. Abilities, like literally, do not apply to them. But at least, like, you know, in the past, when nullifier would touch your little pocket dimension, it would collapse instantly. And right now, the Limbo, like, is buffed a little bit, so his dimension is not gonna be closed. It's gonna be reduced, shortened. The lifespan of the rift is gonna be shortened instead of being cancelled when the nullifier touches the rift. So yeah, that's something. I still think that Limbo at least needs his abilities to be channeled, because like recasting it every time, it's feels kind of whatever. Behold the Tenno, come to scavenge and desecrate the sacred realm. A war says, interesting. Bold words, you know, for a dead man. So like literally just like that, pretty much every warframe has a mission that it would be the most useful at, you know. And this is kind of funny. Some warframes are better there, and some warframes are better in different parts of the game. Like Vault was being used in the defection, Hydroid in the interception, Limbo in the mobile defense. Dude, it's nice. Not like almost, or at least not if almost like every warframe, but like few of them like shine in certain types of missions, like no one other could. This is like another beauty of the warframe. Titania for every mission, not for every, you know, like, I would not say that for every, no. She's like a queen of void fissures, but she feels herself a little bit worse in the steel path void fissure because like her ability is not gonna be a one shot in the rooms. She's good at single target DPS, but like she's not that good at clearing rooms of enemies in the steel path, at least. For like a mass nuke and the rooms, we can just bring a Sevagot and it's gonna be much more effective, you know. But it doesn't mean you cannot do the extermination mission with the Titan. It's just gonna be slower, you know. It's just a matter of the time optimization. Maybe I could potentially use a better weapon, you know, to cover this weakness of the titanium. But like, who's gonna use any other weapon on her other than the Dex Pixie, her exalted weapon? Like, bruh, come on. If you are gonna use regular weapons, you would rather than bring another warframe, then I would assume. Because another warframes would also be able to utilize those weapons a little bit better with the help of their abilities. Like Wolf, for example. He's pretty much a king of melee weapons because like his speed up will make you attack like 5 times in a second, you know, with your melee weapons. So it's like pretty much crazy melee speed, melee attack speed. It's like too fast. It makes some weapons pretty much broken, I think. And especially considering that you can save yourself a slot in the melee weapon that requires you to put attack speed mod over it, you know. So you can put another damage mod in the melee if you are using a Bolt, because like he's too fast. He's too fast. Also, by the way, Volt can kind of fix some shotguns that have a really long reload speed. Like, because as again, not only Volt can boost your melee speed, he's also gonna boost your reload speed at the same time. So you're gonna be reloading almost instantly. 6 more plans I need. What's up? Never say never. Justin Bieber? Lol? No. It's honestly was a coffin reference. Coffin of Angie and Laylee. It was a reference for my friend that potentially could watch my stream. Does Justin Bieber also have something to do with the squad? I do wonder. Europe? What mission is this? Have 0 DM. Abolish. So, are we Justin Bieber fans? Yeah. I mean, not judging. Allocate and protect the excavators. Oh no, man. Oh no. Dude, imagine doing an excavator mission without resource booster. Yeah, exactly, man. Exactly. Alright, at least I have an beautiful warframe, you know. I have a beautiful warframe for the excavation mission. With this warframe, we literally can say never again. To a potential excavator destruction. I need that Santana for my necros. Hahaha. Yeah, this is kinda Kinda the only thing that looks somewhat decently. So many sundanas actually do not look good, sadly. You can find only like few that would actually look decent. And this is Sedge. Are you French, bro? No. But what? Why would you think that I am French? I do wonder. Honestly, no one ever said to me that I am French. Some people would actually say that I am from Germany, though, I think. I do believe I have heard one guy telling that. Oh my god, I needed only one excavator to complete this mission. Oh my god, man. Oh, German. No, I'm not German. I was telling that some people tried to guess my country by my accent, and they thought that I'm from Germany, but I'm not. You will be getting an easier time trying to figure out my country by looking at my tags, you know, under my Twitch stream. I think, yeah, I just spoiled the country I'm living in. Man, that sucks. I give up? Bro, come on. Just read the tags. Tags, yeah. They're just in the description or something over there. Right, so which plant? Probably we are gonna be doing Europa. Oh, Ukraine, cool. Yep, dude, yep. So, mission Europa Nama. What the hell is Nama? Assassination. Oh, interesting. Swap to Titania, please. God damn it. I was fast enough. Yep. By the way, there's a funny trick about the assassination on this mission. It's that when you are fast enough to kill this guy before he's gonna be getting out of this tube, the bomb you're supposed to throw in the tube is gonna automatically be applied, you know. I will show you what I mean. Like usually you should like pick up the bomb from a corpse of the boss to throw it, but if you are gonna be fast enough to kill it before it's gonna be out of the location that he's spawning from, you will just basically skip the whole part of picking up and throwing the bomb. Right, I'm lost. Without the map, life is hard, you know. And sometimes I'm catching myself just using the map more than I would look at what's going on in front of me. Right, let's see. Skip it. So, what I'm talking about. You see, we have killed the boss and he left a bomb that we need to throw back again. But if we are gonna be fast enough to like kill the boss while he's spawning, and flying upwards, the bomb is gonna be automatically applied. And the mission is gonna be faster. Just like that. It's just if you like have a comrade to do this mission with, you could literally split and camp the two. So you would basically skip the whole requirement of picking up and throwing the bomb. It would like save you some time. It's like not a significant boost to your time, but like still, it feels great, at least to me. Maybe there's a warframe that would also let you would you give you an ability to kill on this guy while he's trying to get up? You know, maybe a sight? Because he can completely ignore the walls. How long have you been playing Warframe? Something about 50 days of playtime across a few years. Is that a lot? In general. I mean, few months since I returned, but in general, in summary, like time played, 50 days. And what about you? Europa? Which mission was that? Excavation. Excavation is Limbo. All right. I've put in a little over 900 hours. Oh my god, man. You are probably a legendary rank right now, no? I would assume, at least. Because this amount is actually significant. Nope. How so, man? How so? At least tell me you're rank 30. Because, like, I completely can understand your wish to skip the grind for the mastery rank. Because it's so, you know, tiring, exhausting to play just for the rank. You will hate this game after that. But, you know, at least having a rank 30 will allow you to get yourself a free booster after all. I reached 17. And I was chilling on the master rank, focus on my builds. I mean, the best part about the rank is that it will increase your syndicate reputation cap. So, yeah. You will be more efficient at your build setup, because you will need a hell amount of the arcanes. And genuinely, the syndicates are useful here and there. But yeah, to each their own, I would probably say. I agree with you, I agree. The master rank farm, it's, yeah, not the activity we would enjoy to, like, to grind for. It's like funny, you know, to grind your master rank, like first 15 levels, yeah? But after that, it's just, I can't. And there's so many weapons, man, that it becomes a grind frame, you know? They should eventually rename this game from the warframe to a grind frame. Or bug frame, I don't know. Bug frame is actually fitting too. Any thoughts about renaming the warframe into a bug frame, you know? Because, like, you know, the bugs that we are encountering. And so, yeah. Chaotic. I wonder if I'm gonna be able to get myself 30k cryotic one day, you know, for my lovely cyber. It's like another challenge that I will never accomplish, it feels like. Dude, I wish the cyber would be sold at the Darvos shop one day, and I would be able to collect it. Just I wish. It's just my dream to collect it from there, not wasting all this cryotic. But at the same time, if I'm gonna like skip the whole cyber, by literally buying it up, you know, I will end up in this situation that I will have nothing to spend my cryotic on. So like this is like a double-edged sword at this point. Because yeah, you are skipping the cryotic requirement, but like at the same time, after this weapon is gonna be finished, you are not gonna be really realistically having a single weapon to use it for. No? Because any other weapon will require you such a small amount of the cryotic. Like the second hardest thing to build with the help of the cryotic after the cyber is probably the Vaban. I still have not finished my Vaban because like I have no cryotic for that. I wish I would get it done. I mean, if you want to grind it, I guess it's gonna be easy to complete. Yeah, this ice hammer. I wish I think if you want to farm for the cryotic, you can make it done like fast enough, yeah. But like, who's gonna be sane after this amount of farm? I feel like I will lose all my sanity in the process of the cryotic farm, and I kind of wanna be a sane person, you know, playing a warframe. Yo, also the limbo, man, the limbo and the spy missions. What can be better? You can just go through the lasers without being noticed. It's how I used to do the spy missions in the past. Just freak the lasers, man, and you can just go through them. Okay, how do I get out? It's been so long. I do believe you can get how this warframe is called. The archer one. Ivara, yeah, Ivara from the spy missions. Goddamn, it's been so long. It's been a while since I found my Ivara. And like never again. I do glad that new players are now allowed to have those warframes without going through such a grind, you know, with the help of circuit. But sometimes even the circuit, I think, takes too much time. The grind in the circuit is sometimes harder than it potentially would be without the circuit. Especially if some warframes are really easy to farm. So like the circuit is a trap in a way for some warframes. It took so long for me to the point I remember the puzzles. The puzzles for Ivara. The puzzles? Wait. What do you mean the puzzles? I mean, you just need to like complete. Ah, you mean the spy missions layouts? Yeah, I got you. I mean, those with like the corpus missions, they're kind of easy to remember, especially on the old maps. Old maps were kind of easy. The most thing I was afraid of it's Kuvalich spy missions, you know, because when you are just like getting back to the warframe and you are getting into the Kuva Leech spy mission, it's... I'm not gonna lie, but it's like a pain, nonetheless. You're constantly asking yourself a question, bro, where the heck am I supposed to go? Like where is the next console that I need to farm? I mean, not to farm, but like a hack. Why this map layout is so bad? Where's right? Where's left, man? Kuva Fortress is actually a fun location, you know, to play first few times. And after you're getting used to that, of course, everything's becoming easier and easier. But when you are playing it, especially either for the first time or like when after a long break, it's probably the funniest spy mission over there. And the rescue one too. Man, oh man, I do remember when I did my first rescue mission in the Kuva Fortress. I couldn't get it. Like, how the hell do you rescue this guy? Like, none door is opening. Sabotage? Yeah. Kuva Fortress requires you to like think a little bit. This is nice. Think a little bit or like explore the map a little bit, you know. It's like not that straightforward, I guess. Or maybe I was just a little bit younger and more stupid, you know. Yeah, those were the times. Those were the times. It's always fun to like explore the game for the first time. You know, this feeling when everything's new, you know nothing, you explore the map and just get a fun out of playing the game. And that's where the warframe shines. But when it comes only to the grind, it becomes a little bit worse. That's why I honestly left the game back in the days, because like I've done every piece of story and I just realized that the only thing that is left for me is it's just a grind. It's just the grind, man. But what's the enjoyment? Like farming over and over just for the sake of the farm? Sadly, yeah, that was too boring. I do remember they said something about that they soon enough they are gonna be introducing no new piece of the story, no? Which is nice. But I hope we are never gonna see a game mode like this one that been introduced with the release of the Folly. Man, the Folly grind is, well, it's something. It's something. Something to never return to again. And this is sucks that those mods that you can repaint with the help of the Folly currency. It sucks that their design is not even that good. There's only one mod that I have found that had a decent design. I mean, I would even say a rare design. It's a primed version of the Animal Instinct. This is the mod that actually looks decent when you redesign it. Because guess why? Exactly. Because they decided to just leave the mod as it is, but they just added the shine to it. How it's supposed to be in my eyes, at least. Instead of putting this goddamn Folly warframe everywhere. Like, I literally, I do not really understand why they decided that putting a poly on every mod that you can redesign, it would be a great idea. It literally throws away the unique part of the each mod. The mod's identity is like being vanished. Oh, by the way, change of plans then, not change of plans. Our favorite mechanic of the game, isn't it? When it's a capture mission and there's a sudden change of plans. Yep, that's it. And this is the time when I hate that I have picked up the limbo. Andrew, my dear. Oh, no. Finally, bro, finally. It's been a while. I thought you will never show up to check on this beautiful reference. But also, one viewer from the Twitch chat said that it's a reference for a Justin Bieber song. So now I'm not sure, man. Now I'm not sure. Now I'm not sure what I was referencing towards. Now I'm absolutely not sure. Do we not know something about this quote? Tell me. Just tell me. Maybe developers of the coffin made a reference to the Justin Bieber, huh? And the tree is not good enough to no pick? Oh, come on, bro. I really thought you're a big fan of Bieber. No, I'm not. But like, it is funny. It is funny. I mean, for real though, developers of the coffin might through a reference for the Bieber though, if this is like considered like that when he was a kid. Huh. Yeah. Sadly, I was not a big fan of him. Also, this is kind of funny if you think about it, but this guy was, I think he was kind of popular back in the days, yeah? Yeah, but right now, no one knows about him. Or at least, I have not heard about him since like ever, you know? It's hilarious in a way. That his popularity just vanished. Like, what happened to him? Like, I don't understand. It like felt like he had such a good start, you know, and then no one is talking about him anymore. Out of like nowhere. Like, was there a scandal of a kind that threw him off? Or he just decided to end up his career out of nowhere? I wonder.
Intruder terminated.
Also, another thing that's fucked up, that when children do get famous, it's like messing up with their childhood, you know, and their perception of the world. I do remember at least some actors that were very popular when they are were playing someone as us. Okay, well, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Let me concentrate, man. He still makes music. But, I mean, yeah, he can still make music, but, like, it doesn't look like he's as popular as he used to be. Like, literally. I have heard him, like, never ever since. This is, like, weird. I mean... Maybe it's just deal with how much you can pay for your songs to be in the top chart, you know? I do believe there's something about this side too. That the song might not be really that popular, but just because you have paid enough to the, you know, related community. Sedna. There it is. Interception. Just because you pay the to the people that needs to be paid, so your song would be in the top chart. And yeah, maybe he just didn't want to do this anymore. Are you a Limbo main? I used to be. Right now, I'm mostly playing Titania, but since we've been doing lots of excavation and mobile defense missions lately with my little boy Blackie, I decided to play a little bit of Limbo. Because at least on those kind of missions he's kind of decent. For that I am grateful. Other than that, there's probably not much point of using Limbo nowadays. Because literally any other warframe would do 10 times better than the Limbo. In usual play. I'm a little bit sad that, yeah, in fact, Limbo doesn't have a clear identity anymore. It can be a good defensive warframe, you know? Like protect excavators, mobile defense target, but like even there, it's kinda mid at this task. Especially considering that Eximus units still can pass through his little pocket dimension. So like, what's the point of his pocket dimension if it doesn't even really protect the target? I don't know. Nor the target, nor himself. Oh my god, man. This little hijack mission. Another relic of the past. When was the last time you guys have played the hijack mission? Outside of the sortie. By the way, we are about to lose. I think I can use my ability to protect the hijack target. And it should work. Yeah, I think Limbo's ability that puts everything in a different dimension also works on this hijack target. Interesting. I have never noticed that. Maybe before I haven't really played this game mode. But yeah. And now I know. The worst part is that an actual mission you would want to use this deadly combination in, I mean, a sortie, This mission will have a nullifier bubble around the hijack target, so you are not gonna be able to use your abilities on the core. And this is kind of weird. Like, imagine you would like to use a limbo in the sortie mission to like escort the Formarian core, but you cannot even use a limbo there because it will be useless. Man, I wish limbo would be great again. Like, I wish. I wish. Wait, Mary married his stalker and became a gospel artist. Well, kind of. Well, what? Stalker? Bro, what the hell? I mean, this messaging got filtered for some reason. But that's omega weird, man. Marrying your stalker, this is omega weird behavior. Maybe he just got under bad influence. That's another explanation. Ah, bro. Now I understand why this message got blocked, because it included the word artist. I just include this word in a blacklist because, like, there's, you know, a lot of artists that want to do art for your channel. Well, she's rich now, so it's a double for him, haha, but really cringe. Dude, it was kinda close, but I have had not enough shields for the final push. She's rich now, man. But I wonder if they're okay. I mean, is this a bad thing? I mean, kinda... You might not say that she was a bad stalker, you know? Because, like, indeed, some people might get a little bit too crazy with the stalker. But who knows? I generally am not really aware of their situation. Anyway, I think I'm a little bit done with the complete and start chart. I wanna do some relics right now, so yeah. Blackie, thanks for the game, but let's continue next time. But she's hot too, so he's really lucky. I generally don't even know that he married a stalker, or like got into their relationship like at all. That's freaking funny to discover something about the artists you heard about. By the way, Abolish, wanna do some relics for the Grendel? No, oh, that's are you a bit fun now, lol? No, it's just like interesting to explore the stuff. To be his fan, you at least need to listen to his music. I'm at work, bro, sorry. Oh shit, man. That's fucked. Hive. Spy, mobile defense. Again, you cannot get a better sword, yeah? That sucks. Dude, it's such a risk doing a spy mission in a squad. A random squad, I would even say. But I think it might work out. I believe in my team. I believe in the warframe community. I believe. Those people, they cannot They never will fail a spy mission, will they? Especially considering that you cannot use ciphers in them. I believe in the warframe community. I'm a good man. From now on. Anyway, this is funny. That with the help of Titania, for the most part, you are going to be able to complete the spy mission. I mean, the spy segment. Faster than the alarm is gonna get ended. Like, if you are gonna trigger the alarm, you are still gonna be done with the mission faster than it's supposed to fuck you up. Alright, so, what do we have there? This weirdest mission. This room is probably the most fucked up because I'm not familiar with this exact room. Okay, so since we fucked up already, I think we kind of can just rush through. Someone left. Interesting. I do believe there's like only 2 panels, and after that we're free to unlock the final console. I just need to be fast enough because like the time is ticking, and I think we are done. Yeah. No? Fuck! I should have used my warframe probably. I have had a chance. I have had a chance to trigger my my automatic hack ability if I use my warframe, but god damn it. Warframe community, you failed me. Never again am I to believe in the warframe community, man. What a shitters. Dude, you know what's funny? The funniest thing is that a guy left the squad even before we have failed the mission. Like, what? And that's some level of of belief. The guy was like instantly, fuck, we're gonna lose it. Man, it's so unlucky. Like, I'm pretty sure if the animation of the console hacking would be a little bit faster, like the end part of it. Like I have hacked the console, but I've lost while the animation was playing, you know? This like a little animation time until like the game will proceed with this information that you have hacked the console. Like the game just kind of failed to inform the server that we have hacked the console successfully. It feels like that to me. Alright, so round number 2. Kinda dangerous. At least I can use my titanium to just go through the lasers, because like your dash is gonna ignore the lasers on the titanium, which is funny enough. You can just dash through the laser and it's not gonna be triggered. Wow. Okay, I believe in you. So, see? Dash through the laser and that don't trigger. Okay, I believe in you guys. I'm gonna go on to the second point. We absolutely do not need the whole squad on the point A. I believe in you. Literally. Someone is on B. So let's proceed on C. Although, honestly, if that would be another time, I would probably still go to the B, just in case the guy on the B is gonna fuck up, because it's been a few times already that you thought if the guy went to the point B, probably he knows what he's doing, yeah? No, you're wrong. He's freaking clueless, man. That happened a few times to me. Oh, automatic hack, that's what I like. Also, there's helmet ability that allows you to automatically hug the console, I think. So yeah, having that also would be beneficial. But like that would be come on, too much. It would be too much to have it. No? Ah, whatever. Even if I trigger it, that doesn't matter. We have like plenty of time. Sucks ass, man. Sucks ass. This mission just sucks ass. Do you get it? Yeah. Yeah. My jokes, as usual. A complete success. Yeah. Okay, bro. What do you mean we are still not done with the B segment? Really? Don't tell me the guy is just like standing there and waiting for help. Because I think that's possible too. I think that's more than a possibility, bro. I mean, honestly, I respect it. But the guys just do not want to fuck the things even further. The part is, I don't really remember. Where's the terminal over there? But yeah, it's another success. So nice. Right, that's it. Second attempt, you know, not the worst. Guys, what's your the worst? What's your worst attempt on the spy mission in the sortie? I'm pretty sure the worst attempt probably would be to do it from the third time, you know, in a public squad. That would be absolutely the worst. You probably cannot go even worse than that. Like literally, you gotta be omega lucky. At least, like, considering that this is an Archon mission, not a regular sortie, people should be more experienced over there. So that makes sense, kinda. And still we are failing. Failing the mission. Oh man, survival. Okay, at least we have this security code that will speed up the survival. But other than that, survival was not my favorite since, like, ever. Okay, so let's try to check the first air capsule. I do glad that they have added this this new aircraft that will allow you to scan the whole map. I mean, not the whole map, but like some area for a potential treasure. That also includes a security code, so we can literally hack the system and learn the new mechanic of the game. Oh man, so the security code is located somewhere there. Security code in the most weirdest place, you know. Where the hell is the terminal? Dude, what a weird map. You could not put it anywhere closer, no? Okay, let's trigger the air support while we can. So it's gonna spawn at the same location. Ah, fuck, I was too slow. Like, I do think that if you are gonna trigger the air support, with like a decent timing before like the second is about to spawn, you are gonna spawn the security code in the same place that you have just picked it up from. So you would not need to search for it. But now I fucked up, and the security code is gonna be in the another place. Dude, we kinda do need a guide, you know, about the potential locations of those said security codes. Because something tells me that it's gonna take a really while until Warframe community is gonna be familiar with the security code mechanic. Because I am not sure that people are trying to find them whatsoever. And I'm already out of my air support charges, so yeah. Good luck looking for a security code. Although I can use my map, yeah. Security code also should be displayed on the map as a regular object. But, you know, looking at the map as a Warframe player, that's kinda, yeah. Oh, found? No? Yes, there it is, man. Give me that. Okay, where's the console? Yeah, let's bring it to the console. And look at that, bro. Look at that. I'm the only one who's trying to collect the security codes. As I predicted, it's gonna take a while for the Warframe community to like absorb this information about this new survival mechanic. They just don't know. They can reduce the timer now, or might be they're just not even trying. Okay, if I would be a security code, where would I hide, man? Where? Hard to say. It's unusual to think as a security code. It is supposed to be somewhere about like 200 meters away from the supply, air supply. Like 200 meters maximum, I mean. So like pretty much the adjacent room, you can call it that. But still, not that easy to find. Especially considering that this map consists of those vertical levels that you would never find otherwise. Right. Maybe there are some like hidden rooms somewhere, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, never like him. Let's try our luck on like the next air support. Let's explore like every potential room. I would be too lucky if the code would be just right there. Oh, there it is. Nice, man. Literally nice. I have saved my team something about 3 minutes of their time. I hope they are gonna be a little bit grateful. Let's ask them. Let's really ask them if they are grateful. Let's see the answer. And my team is not answering. Oh, typical. Not in the mood. Understandable. After all, it's 1 a.m. What do I want? People are kinda sleepy on this hour. Yeah, it's 1 a.m. Honestly, I probably will be done after the Archon hunt, because would be a decent idea to sleep some. It's 12 in the afternoon for me. Well, different time zones after all. And let's rush towards the exit. Alright, yeah, it seems like our team is definitely not in the mood. What is shocking me? Ah, this little guy. I was questioning myself, who was electrocuting me all this time? And then I have noticed a little freaking robot underneath me. It's always a surprise. I should remember to bring healers with me, because some enemies might not be scanned, and it's been a long time since I have used my healers. Are you a fan of Skrillex? Well, in the past I was not impressed by his music, but lately I have noticed that some of his music, it's actually decent, you know, especially some of his live sets nowadays. I have watched or at least tried to watch his live sets in his past, but I didn't really find an appeal. But weirdly enough, some of his sets nowadays, they are actually beautiful, you know. It's like his style changed in that way that would actually fit my taste, which is nice. Are you a fan of Skrillex? No? Because a good thing that you do know about him, this already brings joy to my heart. Although, let's be real, it's kinda hard to not know about the Skrillex. Yeah, not as much though. Understandable. I mean, in general, the electronic music is like definitely not a thing for like everyone. Wait, what? We've got trolled. But this exact song, I do believe it's a remix of the Avicii by the Skrillex, as you can see. Rip the Avicii though, although I have learned about him when it was too late, sadly. Why it's like literally not so rare for the musicians to like end their existence so early in their life. I don't understand. So many of the great musicians like literally could not handle it. It's kind of sad. But at the same time, it's honestly understandable. Comparing to the world we're living in. Not really, do not really want to sound depressing or like anything like that, but it's just it is what it is. Especially for a guy that is freaking in Ukraine, living in freaking Ukraine. Yeah. Anyway, let's try to stay positive. I do like that the Avicii songs are so freaking positive. Do you do level cap? No, I don't think. Why would you? Why would I? That's like the main problem. It's a big time investment for basically no reward. It would be kind of nice to try once, but like to stress test your build, but like the saddest part is that we are not required to do a level cap. Would be nice if Digital Extremes would introduce a game mode that would give us a decent reward, or not a decent reward, but at least they would speed up the level cap, you know. So you would reach a level cap in like 10 minutes. At least that. But of course, decent rewards would be a nice addition. I do it once a while, it's fun for me and rewarding to know your build is viable. Yeah, until you know that they put a damage cap on bosses that calculates your DPS and adjusts in game, like in the guilty mode. The game just checks your DPS and makes the bosses more tanky. That was actually kind of sad, you know? Like you are building for damage and they're doing the damage cap. Which means you could change your mods from damage to survival, and pretty much nothing would change in terms of your ability to damage them. Which brings a question, a really important one. What's the point of building for damage then? Like please tell me. Like why? Just why? That doesn't make any sense for a player. Oh, we've bugged? Okay, interesting. Wait, I don't see. I don't see a fourth player on the map though. That is weird, no? Who is missing? Well, I don't do damage cap because it lower your KPM, especially in a cap where enemies density is high. So for you it's kind of important to watch your KPM. Okay. But I mean, I don't know, like doing damage cap would be like decent if you would like farm for the resources in the meanwhile. but just doing the damage cap because of its doing level cap because it's level cap, it's just not enough reason for me. Oh, don't need damage cap to do level cap. I mean, Digital Extremes introduce damage cap pretty much to the bosses though, not the regular enemies. But still. That was not nice. I do believe you get arcanes by doing a level cap. But like still, the time and investment, man, I am not sure. There is level, but the end boss. Yeah, I know. I know about the level cap mission. It's located in the Zariman, yeah? As far as I remember, people do like to go over there. I mean, yeah, it's kinda decent to know that your build works, after all. But if you think about it, you do not really need much to make your build work, yeah? You just need to strip their armor, apply a viral status effect, and they are done. For the most part. I mean, of course it depends on what you are playing, but the general idea is pretty much is to strip their out of armor and apply a viral stack, and would be like decent if you would have a warframe that also would deal like percentage HP. By the way, I kinda did want to try my Oberon in the damage cap, but I think that would be kinda unfair, you know, since Oberon in fact has percentage damage, and it would be too easy to deal with them. Like another warframe that I have thought about is a Sevagoth, but yeah, Sevagoth feels like a cheat code too, because yeah, the ability to slow everything down, it's too much, at least for me, and his percentage damage feels really unfair in the tight environment. My first level cap was with Oberon. Yeah, Luscious Might is my build, it's easy. Yeah, let me guess, you have also used an Epitaph. Dude, I should like prepare my Epitaph for a primer build. No Epitaph, oh man. I have heard this is such a good primer weapon to stack the status effects on your opponents. But I also do wanna try the build that includes melee, bro. Don't remember this arcane. But let me explain. This arcane like lets you adds to your critical chance. Calculating it from your combo counter, and if you have like a ceramic dagger or like something else to boost your melee combo, you can switch to the secondary weapon, and the secondary weapon will like explode everything alive with the critical chance boost that arcane is gonna give you. Bro, how this arcane is called, man? Oh, just I need decent strength roar and 2 orange tau shards for radiation, whole ground and smite. You don't even need to roar as far as I remember if you have a viral status with you. I mean, a roar would be an overkill, I think, for the most part. I think you can go away with like a decent strength, like a few viral statuses, and smite would be a one shot still. But yeah, Oberon is a monster. Even better to see him as a support. If I remember, if you remove Aurora, you need another orange house shard. I mean, is that even a problem? Let's see what my Auburn has. You probably might even cringe a little bit. It's not yet completed, but we're gonna be there soon. I don't remember what was the threshold for the strength, but like I'm pretty sure that ground power and mold augmented is gonna get me to the required threshold. All things combined plus the viral status effects should bring my smite to one shot stuff. Dude, arcane universal fallout, you cannot, like, you literally cannot get a better arcane for an Oberon. I can't. I wonder if Digital Extremes made this arcane specially for an Oberon. Literally. You will never run out of energy ever again. This is like literally the craziest arcane for this warframe I have ever seen. Yeah, this build is yet to be house called, yet to be 1, 2, 3 developed. Yeah, but yeah, I have played with roar, but sadly when I have played with roar I have had some energy issues really hard. But I don't have the Arcane Universal Fallout back then. Maybe roar would work a little bit differently right now. But still, I think roar is a little bit of an overkill. It might be. I think mine has a high range and just blind range for strength low. But like, the thing is, you don't really need range on Oberon, no? Because like, you basically need range for a smite. I mean, it all depends on this playstyle. Like, if you want to play a little bit more as a support, I mean, I guess you need a range for your hallowed ground, yeah. That's only it. But yeah, the main way I am like meeting the threshold is it's like literally with the help of the mold augmented and growing power. This thing is gonna be active pretty much all the time because, like, let's be real, everyone is gonna be doing damage, so it's like a constant plus 25 strength. You just gonna be fine every day of the week with the growing power. I think growing power might be the best aura in the game, no? Well, hallowed ground is another survivability and his for proc radiation for Fallout. Yeah, I do believe there's another arcane that gives you mana dependent on the amount of armor you have. That's like another option. But I think arcane just works beautiful, especially considering that you get immune for each health organ that you are picking up. Man, this warframe is just too good. Alright, I think I'm gonna go and get some sleep. So like, thanks for watching. Thanks for being there. It's been a pleasure. And see you next time. At least if this time is gonna be happening. So like, yeah, thanks for being there anyway. GG.